Hello, hello, hello. It is time for some Splatoon. Today will be our last Splatoon day for a little while. As Fire Emblem Engage is coming out. And it is going to be taking the place of Splatoon in our rotation for a little while. Don't worry though. It won't be gone forever. You figured out a funny, TK? Figured out a funny? I'm assuming at a smaller scale. Like not the big double-handed ones that most people are used to. 10-inch. I don't know. I guess it's still fairly large, but not unreasonable. I guess I can see that. Let's see. I'm fairly happy with our salmon run rank. We've reached Executive VP. We're, I believe, at 100 is our rank. So we probably won't be doing that too much. I really want to try and push a little bit more to get back up to S+. Not too big of a deal if we don't. But, you know, that'd be nice. So, I think without further ado, because I have nothing really else to say, let's hop into it. Why am I not able to skip this? The game updated? I didn't know that. Wait, hold on. Details see the site? Okay, that one's a little weird, and I don't know quite how you would prove that, but I mean, a lot of people did some really weird stuff back then, so hold on, I'm looking up the patch notes. I need to see this. How do I see the patch notes? Game updates. I'm not sure it was loosely based on a true story. I feel like I've heard that before. I don't know if you told me that or if I saw that somewhere. On January 17th. Oh, so yesterday it actually came available for download. Oh, okay. I guess I just didn't notice it downloaded. Alright, let's see. Anything significant? Oh, there's quite a bit of balance stuff. Aerospray has increased painting. Jet Squelcher reduced blur when firing on land by 17%. I don't really know what that's talking about, but okay. Splattershot Nova now has increased painting stuff. The Dynamo Roller damage reduction rate distance has been adjusted. It's now farther. The range is the same thing, but the one shot is farther. Big Swig, increased minimum damage. Bamboozler, reduced ink consumption. Nautilus, increased firing duration. The Sloshing Machine, increased ink consumption by 10%! Okay. Fine. Angle Shooter, damage has been increased. And the radius of ink coverage when striking terrain or opponents has been doubled. The effects given by Tacticooler will no longer be negated by Respawn, Punisher, and Haunt. That's specifically going for the quick respawn and special saver. Reef Slider adjusted the invulnerability window, which occurs after exploding. Ink Strike increased radius of area damaged and increased damage inflicted by about 50%. Shorten the duration of Crab Tank. Increase the extension rate of the duration when using the special power-up ability with it, though. So essentially using the special power-up keeps it the same as before, as using it with special power-up before, but using it without special power-up is now nerfed. A bunch of stuff had their specials decreased, and a bunch of them had them increased. One of them being the Sloshing Machine, they nerfed it even more! They modified Ninja Squid a little bit. A bunch of bug fixes, which are actually pretty specific. I remember talking about that before. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's any changes to connection issues. Okay, and that seems like it's about it. So nothing too terribly major, just some small balance stuff and general bug fixes. Unfortunately, none of the major bugs that I feel like everyone's actually been trying to deal with. Oh well. Alright then. The mouse must have been updated. Of course they have. Alright then. Okay, I do want to see something. So since we got above 100 with our Grizzco stuff, do we reset back down to... Yep. Well, that's disappointing. That's fine though. Oh wait, first before I do this, I do want to go and shop. Yes, I did know that. It's mildly terrifying. But in all honesty, actually, like, only mildly. Think we have anything new here that we really want to go and buy. Nothing super special here. Okie dokie. Into the lobby. really now? That's weird. Based on... I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. Based on various different things that I have seen and worked with. That's very interesting. I'm going to assume that is an incredibly rare case. No, don't override it. Okay. Did I actually do this, or did I just click on it and then walk away? No, okay, I did it. Alright. Plan Blitz is a big no-no. Power control, on the other hand. Yes. Percent increase in ink consumption. Ooh. This map is always interesting when it comes to this mode. Oh, that's unfortunate for that guy. And that guy. I did see there was someone over here. Ow. A good E-leader is terrifying. A 50% increase to damage dealt. I feel like I gotta be a little bit more careful with this. Mind me. Hi there. Ah, I got greedy. That's unfortunate. Oh my gosh, they are everywhere. The team is actually really well spread out. Did see someone over here. There we go. Not exactly who I meant, but that works. Please, game. Okay, I got him at least. Wait, we got off the tower? Oh, I thought we were still on it. That's not good. That's not good. Dang it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was kind of screwed there. Ah. Somebody please go and get that guy. Our sniper is not winning the sniper war. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm gonna say, he's still back there. I got one, but I didn't get the other. Ouch. Come on. Got him. It's a moment too late, though. Ah, crud. I didn't even see them using that. Man. Man. Darn it. I went 17 and 12. That is an incredibly high splat game. Only one person on their side was below double digits. We had two people on our side who were below. They had the second most amount of splats. Our team was actually kicking butt in terms of the splat count. Well, two of us were. Ah. Okay. They got a dynamo! A little bit scary with the new adjustments, though I'm not sure exactly how much. I will say, they didn't provide distances for that. They were specific over, like, what distances were adjusted, but not how they were adjusted. Oh. Excuse you? That was unfortunate for whoever threw that. I'm going to die. I somehow didn't die. Gotcha. So I know there's someone around here. Oh my gosh, please, game. Got you. Please, thank you. Turn to the surface? To the center on its own. You. Okay, I didn't realize you can throw it that from far. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Man, that range blaster is deadly. Hi there. Come on. Come on. One big push. We can do it. Ah, there's a... That attack is also pretty deadly. We are not doing too well, are we? Got rid of one. Oh my god, come on, buddy! You're the last one alive. Why didn't you... Was it not a wipeout for them? Was it a wipeout for us? Got one. Fortunately, I don't think that's enough. Okay, can we maybe try a different map? See if that makes a difference. I'd like to think I'm doing okay. I'd like to think I'm doing my part. And if it ends up just being the map, well then, shoot. But if suddenly a new team loads in and we start doing incredibly well, then good. We switch the map. It turns out it's not the map. It's not the team. Well, then there's only one option left. Turns out my assessment of myself would be wrong. Oh, here we go. New team, new map. Ow. Oh gosh, that's awkward. Also, the way that person just turned around. There's someone on comms. There's some sort of communication going on. Got you. That actually hit me? Okay. Oh, come on. There's one hit. Okay, apparently not. Ah. I at least touched it, so it's not going back to the center for a moment. Yeah, I don't think I can't see you from the sky. Oh. There's no way I was that low health to only get hit once. I see. Fair enough. That's actually a really good way of using that. They jumped. Smart. Oh my gosh, people jump to me for crying out loud. That's my whole purpose of being here. Oh my gosh, people. The point was to jump. Please. I danced around for how freaking long? Just trying, like, group jump. I might think that I didn't do that bad. Jumping around over there. That was a very, very good match. It was close. We still won. I like to think that I did pretty well in terms of serving my role. I only just now got the tower control badge? Seriously? So what's different about that match? I mean, obviously the map changed. The team changed. But what went differently? Can't think of like what went different besides just everything worked better in our favor. I just realized I still have, oh my gosh. I am so sorry. Still had that up blocking my ID from the Arknight stream. Looked over to make sure that everything was still working, and there it was, just a black bar in the center, and I was like, oh no. Hydra Splatling is going to cause problems, I can already feel it. Hello. Okay. Man. Are they even going to try and take the tower, or are they just going to dance around in a spawn? Oh, hi. Got rid of him at least. Is there sniper done much right now? Didn't even realize we had a sniper, if I'm being honest. Well, that was unfortunate for that guy. There we go. I didn't think that could turn that much. I thought I was well out of the way. What do you mean this way? Gosh dang it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Fortunately, this will be over soon. This is atrocious. There we go. That was bad. I won't say I was playing the best. I was definitely not. But it did not help that our sniper did nothing. Our sniper was of no help. That was real bad. So the team definitely does have to do something with it. And the map has a little bit to do with it. I can't carry a team. I will do my best to carry my own weight. I believe I've been doing fairly well over the last few matches. Excluding the one that we just finished. But, I can't carry a whole team. I'm not that good. Fire. Jump on over there. Oh gosh, what in the world was that? I got two of them. What? Huh? Guys, what are you doing? That did not hit me. Thought it had to be a direct hit in order for it to be a one-shot, did it not? Am I thinking of the wrong blaster? Oh, I thought I would have gotten in that third. Gotta run! Very interesting place to place that. Yeah, sorry buddy, I can hit you through there. Even though I hit that guy, he still got me. Alright. I did not think it was anywhere near close enough to go and one-shot me, but alright. Not doing too well, huh? Who knows, maybe it's about time for me to go and switch since I keep nerfing this. Okay. Okay. I know my damage wasn't nerfed. I know a lot of other things got buffed. That's probably why I feel like I'm not doing as well as I used to. It's probably because everything else got buffed. Very few things actually got nerfed. Let me read through again what everything did. Because I did notice that some specials are coming out quite a bit more often. Come on now. How did they make it such a pain to actually go and see what the patch notes are? You have to go specifically to the Splatoon site there, and then go to a sub-site of it in the support site. So it's difficult to just find it. What's interesting is that even though we've been seeing a lot more range blasters, the range blasters weren't touched. Players disconnected. Of course he did. This is also part of the reason why I've decided to remove this game specifically from the rotation when the new game comes out. Yeah. Actually, most of the stuff that we've been seeing hasn't been the stuff that's been buffed. Some of it's actually been the stuff that's been nerfed. Now, the specials that we've been seeing, pretty much every single special has been buffed. Especially the Ink Strike. That was crazy how much it got buffed. Oh, I thought I was going to be invincible. I thought I pushed it long enough. Or friggin' yeah. Are you kidding me? I got hit by that? Nope. Oh, that didn't work. That's fine. Hi there. That's unfortunate. Yes, 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 yes. Hop up, hop up. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh, I cannot see. Probably just jump. No, he's actually holding up pretty well. Never mind, I'll hop over there. Okay, or not. Oh gosh. Well then. Nice. Ah, gosh dang it. I swear, everybody else gets the invincibility so quickly with that thing. And yet I don't. Come on. There we go. Ah, that's how it needs to be done. '20 and 8. Nice. That was good. That was very good. So clearly, the Sloshing Machine is more powerful than I think it is. Because it keeps getting nerfed. And nerfed by a lot. Because this is the third time it's had its special cost increased. And it's had the radius of its hitboxes decreased. It's had it's now just had its ink consumption increase. Clearly, they do not want this thing to be good. I love this thing in Splatoon 2. And that's why I instantly went for it in Splatoon 3. There we go. Got you. Yes. Good. Clearly, going on the topic that I was just on before. Clearly, this weapon is not due to stay as good as I want it to be. I'm honestly surprised there haven't been any sort of like damage nerfs or anything like that. If I have to change weapons, what should I change to? The Blobber is pretty similar, in terms that it has to be fairly high accuracy. And it's decent damage. But to me, it's a little more difficult to use. You don't get the height penalties as well. You can do ricochet shots and stuff like that. The hitboxes are smaller. The projectiles are meant to go farther, so you have to lead your shots quite a bit, especially since you aren't hitting them with a single projectile, you're hitting them with 4. Which is rough. I don't know. I could turn over to shooters. I could go with the jet sculpture. I can go with the forged splat, not the forged splatter shot. I mean, technically yes, but just the splatter shot pro in general. My brain just went to the forge because I know that that's like a really good kit that everyone's been using. Man. I can go with the sculpture dualies. I can try learning how to use splat wall or the gluga dualies. Ow. I didn't even see it there. These are some harsh colors, if we're being honest. I know it's the advertisement colors, but they are harsh. You say, throw that thing like straight down there, buddy. Yeah, I should have expected that. You can really yeet those things, huh? You just become a brush. Then I could really carry a team. Man. I don't want to play brush though. It's incredibly freaking powerful. Like I said, you can carry a freaking team with it. I just don't like playing it. It does not feel good in my hands. How did we not paint that? What's that side of the thing not painted, like, ever? See, the Jet Sculpture's doing fairly well. And I know I didn't do too terribly when I played the Jet Sculpture. Sculpture dualies could be a little bit more aggressive. Just out of my range. That's a really good Jet Sculpture. Ouch. Man. Thank you. Haha, gotcha! Thank you. We should be okay at this point. Gosh dang it. Why did I have to speak? We should be good now. I think they were actually there. Okay, there we go. Now we're... Okay. What other stuff could I try and do? I don't like chargers. I think the risk is too much for the reward for me. I love using snipers in other shooter type games, but in Splatoon, the fact that you have to sit there and charge up is rough. If you have a laser and stuff like that, it's a little bit too far back, I guess, for my playstyle. Like I said, I could try using some of the long-range shooters and the dualies, possibly use a blob-lobber. The big thing that I like about this one is its hitbox. You know, if someone's sitting there on the tower, on the corner, I can do that. And I'll get him. Can't really hide. I like its reach. I like its vertical reach. I like its heavy hitting, but it's not so heavy that it has to have a massive risk if you miss. Of course, if you miss, you're probably screwed, but you can make it up a little bit more easily. And you don't have to sit there and completely recharge everything. I've discovered I don't really like the feel of the tri-stringers. Yes, seems like one of my favorite songs. Unfortunately for you. Oh, that could have been bad. Unfortunate. I don't know, what else? What else would I play? I could play Brellas. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll play Umbrella. Be super frontline stuff. That was unfortunate. I didn't realize they were going to be pushing like that. A nice slider. Probably just did that. There you go, I got you. Ah, not quite. A little too late on that. Oh, that's not good. Yep. Well played. Unfortunately, my friend, I was too far off the edge in order for you to do that. That's gonna hurt. Oh, really? Didn't get him? I'm just gonna do that. Oh, come on, how did I not hit them? Oh, come on. You know what? I will take it. Yes. Don't mind me. Got one. I probably could have jumped. I don't know why I sat right there with the bomb just right there, right in my face, and was like, this is a good place to sit. Boom. Let's keep going. I've always found the undercover Bella fun. Never been super good at it. It's definitely a super slow TDK. Which makes it a bit rough. But it does have a slightly faster fire rate, so it's not as slow as you might think. But it's still incredibly slow. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I switch over to Brellas. Brellas don't get played all that often. I can switch over to something heavier. I can switch over to the Explosion. Ah. Come on. Oh, they actually almost got him there. Oh, camera. Dang it. Try and go off to the side to get that sniper. Nope, nope, they saw me. How are you not dead? There we go. Be gone. Rude. I didn't mean to jump all the way over there. Well, I guess here we are. Going up there, are we? My top. Naughty balls. Careful there, buddy. Dang it. Oh my gosh, how are they able to just track me as I was going up that ramp? What? Unfortunately, it can apparently be splatted through walls. Come on. Yep, I see you. Oh, really? I didn't escape that? I tried. I couldn't escape. What? Come on, man. How did I not get them? Overtime is scary. And we got him. That was scary. We're doing good. Let's see. So what are all the different umbrellas? So I can only think of 3 of them. The gnome umbrella, the tent umbrella, and the other color, bro. The other color, the undercover brother. Thanks, Brain. Appreciate that one. Are there only 3 umbrellas in the game? Tent is standard and undercover. Sus. But apparently I could hit something there. I don't know exactly what. I could. Okay, I'm going to grab that. No. Oh, you have Haunt, huh? Well, unfortunate for you. It wasn't Haunt, was it? Because that was me being able to see them, not the other way around. Yes. Terrifying. I can still get you. I got him. Throw it right down there. I thought I was helping out by being a distraction. Nope, nope, nope. Yes. It's good enough for me. Hi there. How did that not... Okay. Do you not do damage at point blank? Do your shots not actually start until once they would have passed that point? Yeet. I probably pushed way too hard on that one. Yeah. I think we all got very excited there. Well, that's awkward. Come on. No. That works, though. That works. We're good. We win. Let's keep going. It is interesting, though, why we're seeing so many range blasters. have sworn there were never this many range monsters. Wonder why. Why does the guy have sus tagged onto the end of his name? Yeah, well, that's going to give my position away. Can't really do much with that. Hi there. What? Okay. I know the Nautilus got buffed. What in the world was that? I threw one thing at a guy who was sitting in the corner. Out, like, in octopus form. Not even in his own ink. But then suddenly our entire team gets wiped and we lost the game? What in the world happened there? What in the world? Okay. That occurred, I guess. I'm genuinely confused on what just happened. Alrighty then. There's a bloblobber. There's the dynamo. Okay. Maybe I need to switch over to a different weapon now. Something tells me something's got buffed or changed that I was unaware about. Get out of spawn. Okay. There you go, be gone. Okay. Maybe I try out a different weapon or something. Clearly, something has changed here. I don't know what. The Dynamo Roller was buffed. That is true. It makes sense why we're seeing those show up a little bit more often than we used to. It's buffed. But a lot of these other things either weren't mentioned or were even nerfed. So what changed that was not mentioned? What changed either in the game or outside of the game to make everything else suddenly just obliterate me? Because I used to be doing really well with this. What changed? I could play some Splatlings. That's another .96 Scowl, got its special cost decreased. The Range Blaster had nothing changed about it. I see everyone using it. Let's try the Nautilus. Mess around with it for a moment. So it doesn't actually have that long of a range for how heavy it is. I can go with the Nozzle Nose. The Ballpoint Spotling I do actually kind of like for its abilities. It becomes very pinpoint after a moment of firing. So if you only need a short little bit, you can. I just don't really like its special. You know what? Let's try it. Let's go with the Ballpoint Spotling. At this point, we're just going to start messing around with different weapons. You can also pause it midway through. Charge. It looks like if you fully charge, it'll go into the second mode, the longer range pinpoint accuracy sort of thing, a lot faster. Oh boy, I'm going to be the long range support here, I just realized. Oh wait, it's a fizzy bomb. I know how to use that. Okay, that's someone coming from behind. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Two Flash Blasters. That's fun. There we go. Oh, I figured I was far enough away from that, but okay. I got one. Okay, maybe the ballpoint spotling is not for me. Oh my gosh. Nope. Somehow, apparently. Ah. Oh my gosh. I don't feel like I'm doing that bad when I'm actually in combat, but then I see how many times I'm dying and how far they're pushing ahead, and I'm like, okay, never mind, I am doing that bad. Okay, maybe not the ballpoint. Maybe not. None of this feels way too short range for me. I like being able to be out of people's range. Maybe I'll just go back to the Jet Sculpture. Maybe that's just what I'll do. Maybe I'll just go with the Jet Sculpture. A couple more rounds to continue to mess around. Do that. Let's go with the Jet Sculpture. Hits decently hard. That's pretty nice range. Not horrible spread at range. A little bit on the large side, so if you get unlucky, you might be in trouble. But you can stay out of a pretty considerable amount of other shooters' range. If they try to approach, it only makes you more accurate, so I'll give it a shot. We can also, of course, use the angle shooter. Apparently that now has larger splash when it hits. Oh, there we go. See, I can paint the tower. Worth it. Okay, I'm gonna need to go and probably take care of that tri-stringer. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of thingamabobs. Okay, well, that didn't really work too well now, did it? Dang it. Oh, I got him, but then I want cost. Oh, man. Alright, we got this, we got this. Oh boy. Got you. Oh boy. Yep. Sorry, Beam. Oh no, he made it back. Okay. Oh, hello. I was just doing that to paint that side, so I can get over there and sneak around. That works, though. Oh, I probably jumped way too close. Yep. I saw someone back here. Got you. Nope, not quite high enough. Oh boy. Come on, there's someone there. Get him. No. Still there? Nope. Okay. Oh gosh, there's so much stuff being thrown right here. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Hi there. Come on. I even got him off the ricochet. But I still failed to hit him. I knew where he was. I knew it was coming. Did we lose? Because we got on the tower right at the end there. Okay, yeah, we did. Dang it. I just couldn't tell if we were in the lead and we got on the tower and that ended it, or if we lost right as we got on the tower. Unfortunate. I don't think I did too bad, though. I can improve my aim a bit. Definitely use the angle shooter a bit more often, but 19 and 7 is usually how my good games go with the Sloshing Machine. So that's not bad. We'll stick with this. We'll stick with this. Going so far down. Oh, it's just ending there, okay. I thought it was hitting the ground and stopping. Let's try this again with this weapon. Don't both need to be up here, do we? Gotcha. Haha. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, someone else got him. That's good. Hi. Nope, 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 nope. Ah. Oh, I meant to release it a little lower. Dang it. Ah, man. Really? Really? Oh, I'm out of there. Oh! Dang it. And I think with that we just won. Heck yeah. Nice. That was good. Good to know that this thing still works. Now we have yet to see the other map with it, though. That's the big question, isn't it? Man, I'm excited about Fire Emblem. I'm really happy it's coming out. Fire Emblem Heroes, the mobile game. They just came out with a banner yesterday that had a couple of the characters. I spent all my orbs on it just to get only 2 of them. And one of them I only got because of pity. I got so many 5 stars that were off banner. I got several characters that I tried to get before, but are now no longer meta. Because it's been too long. Some of them weren't even meta in the first place, but we'll ignore that fact. Basically, it's just been so long that I've lost interest in them for whatever reason. Either because my hype has died down after wasting so many orbs for them, or they're no longer meta if it was a meta character. You know, just a bunch of different reasons. Oh my gosh. That guy's a freaking artillery cannon. He's not even aiming straight towards anybody. He's just going to that one spot and aiming over the wall so he can try and catch anybody by surprise with it. Which has worked, I mean, technically. Over here. Come on. Yeah, I know there's someone over there. That's not exactly what we wanted. And there I go, because I can't aim. There we go. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh. Got one. Chaos. There is why I like the Sloshing Machine, because I can throw over obstacles. You can't really do that with any other weapon. These two. Thanks to another person who decided to flank. It's nice, nice. Man. Well, that's unfortunate. Got you. That didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Man. Oh, come on. Okay, good. Good. And with that, the maps change. Everything resets. Ten and 12, not my greatest round. But I think I did alright. The modes have been updated. So, let's go do something we haven't done in a little while. Play some table turf. Do-do-do-do. Here we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Hold steady with that. Go up there. Good. And then we're going to be a little bit greedy and go there. Yep. That's fine. I'm going to be even more greedy. Haha. Good. Can't exactly just go and bar you out of that, can I? I can do that, which is close enough. That's not gonna fit. It's one space too big. Yep. Can do that. Ooh. I'm going to inconvenience you. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit this anywhere sneaky. Let's go with that. Oh. Okay. Part of me were expecting something big. Two left. Can use this. And then the 5889. 6087, 5990. Sure, let's go with that. Right smack dab in the center. Nice. What else do we have here? We're gonna redraw that hand. It's not a good hand. It's not much better, but at least we get the heavy spot link. Not sure. We'll use. Ooh, Callie versus Shiver. Fit that in right there. Aha. At very least, you can't place anything in that center there anymore. Totally foil everything, but something at least. Behold! A magic trick. Oh. Perhaps I should have done one below. That's not gonna work. Are you kidding me? Well, I know for sure you are not getting through here. Okay. Really? That actually fit perfectly right there? Are you kidding me? No. Okay. Here I thought I was being special. Sneaky. But no. Is none of the above. Should give me one. And watch! I get 4 at once. Boom. One turn left. 74. 69. Like 69 is the best one. Oh, of course they overlaid each other. I think I still won. Just barely. It was a lot closer than I would have liked. One more. Another X marks the garden. True ultimate barber. Alright. That's actually a fairly good hand. And we'll just do the same play that we started off with last time. And then cap it all up with Steel Eel. Then... Aww. Man. Alright, that's fine. You can have that part, but then I get this. No friggin' way you just called that coincidentally. No friggin' way. Okay. Can I fit Callie back here? I can fit Callie back here. Aha. Ooh. And now neither of us are going to get that point. What an awkward place to fit that in. You couldn't have tapped it one more over to the left to go and get your special? It's weird. Is there any other place that I can fit this? Because I don't think there is. There, not anywhere, you know. Okay. Down here. Oh boy, a very aggressive special there. Get 2 special points with that. Hello, welcome. And with our final turn. Okay, place it there, because that's a wall. Where do we actually see those? Oh. Oh. Well then. Unfortunately, I filled in my spawn a lot better. I even filled in your spawn a lot better than you did. Alright. There's our 3. Now then, hop back over here. Got rewards from our... whatchamacallit? We've never gotten the reflux before? I could have sworn we've gotten the reflux before. Huh. Okay. Alright then, let's go into Grizzco. Most of today would be... well, most of today would be the competitive anarchy battle stuff, but I didn't want to play a little bit. Let's go. A communication error has occurred with who? There's no one here. I was in matchmaking. Sorry, late due to personal projects. That's all good. It's all good. Alrighty. What do I got? Splash Shot Pro, okay. Tornado. What a nice first round. Alright. Here we go. Uh-oh. There he goes. Uh-oh, blowing. Boy. Uh-oh, someone just flat out disconnected. That's not good. Hi. Oh gosh. I don't know how I'm still alive. Oh, I'm not alive now. Thank you. Just a little bit more. Fortunate that that guy's buddy left. The same special character thingamabobs in their names, so you can only assume they're buddies. Also, that the player count thing is going to be obnoxiously flashing this whole time, which also kind of sucks. That's not gonna work. There we go. Oh boy. Yeet. That didn't work. Come on, come on, come on. Oh man. Hi. Hate the crab. It's such a worthless power-up. Oh gosh. Oh? Sure, okay. At least we won't lose anything. What? Oh gosh. No. I don't know what just happened there. What is nice, though, is... I'm on the wrong side. Gosh. Oh, no, 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 no. Trying to live. Ah, man. Okay, at the very least, we don't lose anything, like I said. It sucks because I don't think the game accounts for someone disconnecting in terms of the number of guys who spawn. It adjusts in terms of the number of eggs you have to get, but it still always feels like it's the same amount of enemies who spawn, which is unfortunate. We'll do a couple more of these. Then we'll hop back into Anarchy stuff. I believe it's Splat Zones as the open and Rainmaker as a series. So, Inky Minaj. That's a clever name. Your connection is unstable? What do you mean? Sucker. Hi there. Yeet. Yeet. Please, please, somebody, thank you. Come on, come on, do it, do it, do it. Nice. That works. Oh, he's not there anymore. Oh, I didn't realize that was still alive. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Yes! Not a moment too soon. Oh. Over there, okay. I'm going in. Oh, two. No. Hi there. That was interesting. Not even sure what's going on here. I'm going to throw that now. And now I'm going to step in here. Oh gosh. Heck yeah, buddy, that's even better. I'm just gonna throw this down here. Oh. Hey, no. Please. Come on. No, not quite. Okay. I don't know what my role should be here. I guess this is what I'm doing. Thank you. I'm pulling over here. Thank you. Oh, that wasn't enough. I have been saved. I'm throwing that. Ow. Okay, we good. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to avoid these things and I end up running into them as they spawn. There we go. It's a shame that after we got to Executive VP 100, it just didn't count towards anything after we won. We won a second one afterwards, and our rank didn't go up, so I thought I was done, so I left. But now our rank is reset. Back down to 40. I feel betrayed. Let's say we do 2 more. We'll do 2 more. Win or lose, as long as they go the full extent of what we can try and do, we'll do 2 more. And then we'll swap on over to other stuff. Who knows, maybe we'll try out Rainmaker in series. That works. Hi there. Oh boy. I really just got pushed into the water. By a small fry. Thank you. Well, if he wasn't going to go down for 1, he would definitely go down for 2. There we go. That works. Hi! Ow. Ah, there we go. Oh boy. Stop! Please! Come on. There we go. Sorry, buddy, you can't throw those in there. Listen, buddy, I am trying. I know he was sending me that like that way. It was like, I got 3 enemies over here. I got 3 big boys and a cannon to launch all their eggs with. If I can get him, we'll be set. What? Hi there, I see you there. See you. There we go. We're good. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, let's do it. Not quite enough. I'm glad I got something. I just panicked through that long. Thank you. Oh, there was 2 of them. Thank you. Oh, gee. Okay. Darn it. So close. It is what it is. More. We'll go for 1 more. again. All right, here we go. Last one, best one. Oh, another tornado to start. How very kind of the game. I don't know why I threw that. I don't know why my brain said, hey, you should throw that here. Painting more of this area. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, please don't hit me. Thank you. I didn't mean hit my buddy instead. Alright, taking this and we're running. Oh! Yep. Dang it. I threw it way too early. Oh. Oh, what have you done? Let me up, let me up, let me up! Hi there. Okay. This is fine. Just gonna... Oh gosh. Hello. I'm glad we all decided to collectively just erase that Moz from the face of the earth. There, buddy. I missed. Regret stepping down there. I missed again. I'm a fool. I'm out of ink. Oh my gosh. Oh, am I alive? Hi there. Bye there. Oh no! I had stepped into a horrible spot. Okay. Thank you! That didn't work. Oh, somehow we made it. Get out of here. Okay. Well then. That was pretty good. Alright then. It is time to head back into the lobby. We're gonna do some more anarchy battles. Current moment. It is Slut Zones and Rainmaker. I'm thinking we go and grab our good old friend, the Triple Bucket. And do some spot zones. There we go. Which map do we have? Sam Delfonsino. Oh man. God, I managed to miss all of those. Put over there. No, 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 no. Oh, you knew I was there. That's fine. Let me up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. I'll take it. That's fine. Okay, I was gonna say, I swear if we lose control when we have 1 point left. Pretty good for first time playing Splat Zones in a hot second. First Splat, I think I tied for first Splat. Me and that guy traded instantly. It's kind of funny. Stretch is good for you. Stand up and stretch. Get the blood flowing. Man, I know I already said this, but I am super excited for Fire Emblem. I'm excited to see how it's different from the rest of the series. I'm excited to see how it throws back, because I stuck up with it for a little bit. And then I decided, you know what? I'm not watching any more trailers. I'm not watching any more people analyzing everything. I'm going to stay out of it. So then I can continue going into this game incredibly blind. And I'm very excited because I've actually managed to successfully look away from most stuff. Most people are pretty darn obvious about what they're trying to talk about. Oh, man. Oh, that's, I realized that would be here. Okay, did you really have to do that? Jeez. I got one. Hid behind a pole, and I still died. Ah, I thought I could get him. Got one. Got another one over there. Dang. That was rough. Gotta say, that was rough. One thing that I haven't actually been able to avoid in terms of, like, various different things on Fire Emblem Engage, that is people talking about reviews. I've heard very, very mixed things. But the most consistent part is it is so different from Three Houses. Everybody is comparing it to Three Houses. And I don't know why. At the beginning, when people were looking at the art and stuff like that, it was all over the place. Of course, it was in 3D, so it was being compared to Three Houses because that was the most recent game that was in 3D and on this hardware. That's a big, fine. That's a fair comparison. And then people were looking at the animations, and suddenly we got compared to the GBA games, the Game Boy Advance games, where we had really, really cool crit animations. And then I stepped away. I said, okay, I don't want any more knowledge. I want to go into this blind. But some stuff that I haven't been able to avoid is everyone talking about Three Houses and comparing it. Why? I get that Three Houses was supposed to be a very big game, and not supposed to be. It is a very big game in the series. It skyrocketed the popularity. It worked incredibly well that they released it on a new console, brought in a whole new group of people interested in the whole interested in the whole Fire Emblem universe that they hadn't had before, whether it's because they had just simply never seen the advertising for it, it was on a console they didn't own, whatever the reason. Ow. Ah, darn. So it's clear that it's very huge. But so were games like Awakening. Awakening was massive. Awakening made Fire Emblem continue. Fire Emblem was supposed to be done after Awakening if Awakening didn't perform incredibly well. And not only did it perform incredibly well, it performed way better than anyone could have possibly expected. Got rid of you. Oh gosh, I need to get up there. Ow. So why are we all comparing it to Three Houses? Especially when Three Houses looks so different from the rest of the series. Sorry, buddy. Get back here. Ah. But Three Houses was so different. There's only been one other game where you could take separate paths, and that was Fates. And Fates was very controversial. They changed the algorithm a lot. A lot of people didn't like the story writing. A lot of people didn't like the gameplay either. A lot of people specifically did not like that there is a Revelations route, which was, one, a golden ending, where everyone lives happily ever after, as opposed to the other ones, and it also completely invalidates the other ones, as that's the quote-unquote true ending, where you actually fight the true villain, and the conflict truly ends. So people didn't really like that. Also didn't like the gameplay as much, as there were some other things. The way the supports worked were a little bit different. The way that you built these supports, you interacted with your fellow units, stuff like that, it was different. Awakening, the game immediately before it, was not that way. It was a single storyline. The way you interacted with your characters was mostly through battle and then support conversations. This one was you had the My Castle, where you could go and you can go to the hot springs, you can go to your own house, you can go and... What's some of the other stuff that you could do? I can't remember. You could also eat at a cafeteria. I remember that one was also up there. There's a bunch of stuff that you can do. Which, to some people, that's great. You get to interact with your characters more. To other people, that's like, that pulls me away from the game. That's not what I want. So, they went and remedied that. They very quietly dropped Echoes, which was absolutely amazing. Echoes was amazing, and it's a shame that it was so quietly dropped, because it is, in my opinion, my favorite Fire Emblem game. It is the one that I have by far put the most amount of time in, even beyond the Three Houses. Because I went and I got all the achievements, I've just replayed it for fun, it's just a good game. I went and I did one run, where there's an achievement called the Blitzkrieg run, where you complete the entire game in I think it's under 300 turns. Which is crazy. I believe that's less than 10 turns on average per battle. Required battle. And you don't do any of the optional stuff, if I recall correctly. It was quite the run. And then I went back and I did the hard difficulty classic with no units lost, which got me the true Fire Emblem achievement or whatever. And then on that same file, I went and I got all my units up to max. Maxed out all the classes, maxed out all the weapons, everything like that. It's just a really fun game with a really good loop. And it's a shame that people don't talk about that as much. The people who do, I have never met a single person who said, yeah, Echoes was mid. Everybody loves Echoes who's played it. That brings us back to the next game in the series, Three Houses. Three Houses went back to how Fates did it. They made separate paths. Which again, was very controversial. But this time they didn't do a golden route, so people didn't mind the golden route because there wasn't one there. The problem they had was there still was no true route. They weren't bothered with having a true route before an idiot. They were bothered with the fact that the true route was golden. And with how I think the game wanted you to go and play all four of the routes, just based on the way that it was done. The stories are so different, and they all focus on very, very different aspects of the world. Gosh. It was very, very different. Again, it was the second game in the Fire Emblem series to actually have branching paths that don't follow the same story, that arrive at different endings. Sure, there were some games, like you could follow Erica, or you could follow Ephraim, for example. I can't remember which Fire Emblem that was. I think it was Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones. I think that's what that was. But you could follow the two of them. But in the end, the story was the same. It's just the two were separated for a little while. No one really got mad at that. In terms of gameplay, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Fire Emblem Three Houses was also incredibly different. Hello, camera, please. Thank you. Three Houses allowed class changes into any class. Anybody could go into any class, aside from a couple gender-locked ones. Which, ironically, is the one thing that people liked about Fates, is that classes, most classes, DLC classes were, but all of the other classes were not gender-locked. If you wanted to be a Pegasus Knight, you could be a Pegasus Knight. It did not matter whether you were a guy or a girl. You could be a Pegasus Knight. Tsubaki is a prime example of that. He is recruited as a Pegasus Knight. I am horrified. Ah. Fear me. Come on, I dare you. That didn't work. But yeah, you could from any class into any class, which completely got rid of character niches. Of course, it made for some very interesting stuff, like, oh, solo runs where you grab a character and you make them into like 30,000 different classes, go and get every single skill in the game, and yada yada yada. And there was some of that with some of the other games. Specifically when it came to child units, they could technically go and get any class in the game, as depending on if their parents had the class. Three Houses was different. Not only could you get any class from any character, you could freely switch between them. So, if you discovered, oh hey, this map has a lot of archers, you could quickly turn all of your flying units, whether it's Wyvern Lords, Falcon Knights, stuff like that, boom, suddenly now they're armored units who won't take any damage from those archers. Going off of gameplay and going back into supports are run very, very differently in this one. You could gift items. You could temporarily recruit units into battle. And in general, you had to go and talk with everybody to get the full story in between every single chapter, to get character development for everybody. And even then, you didn't get character development for everybody because you couldn't recruit everybody. Unless you were in, like, New Game Plus, where you can go and just spend 30,000 gazillion renown to go and recruit everybody. Aw, man. So you could essentially create your own golden route, as long as you were okay with at least one house leader and their partner dying. But the big thing was, in order to make sure that you always had time to go and recruit everybody that you wanted, no matter what the playthrough was, you always had to go back through the Academy arc. Which, if you played the game and you only played one route, that's fine, you don't care. Nothing seemed repetitive. But going through the same story, same first half of the story, 4 times? Quite a lot if you want to experience everything. Especially when you're trying to talk to every single character every single chapter. To make sure that you can get everybody's opinions on the story, recruit everybody that you want, to maintenance, upgrade your units. There's a lot that gets done in between chapters. Especially for the chapters being so repetitive. In the second half of the game, of course, everything's very different. The war arc is different for every single one of these paths. But on very, very different... just very, very different ways. Many of them have the same maps, yes. But in some of them you're more defensive, some of them are more offensive, units are different, things like that. In the first half of the game, it's the exact same maps, and that exact same units. Nothing changes. And it's very annoying, very quickly. It took me... I did my first playthrough. I did the Crimson Flower route, one with Black Eagles. Then I went back and I did Golden Deer. And then I did Blue Lions. And then I did the Church. But between Golden Deer, Blue Lions, and the Church, there was a big gap. I didn't feel like going back through the whole grindy process of the Academy arc again. Ashen Wolves, the DLC, was a breath of fresh air, but in the end, it was just a few chapters. Added a couple units and a couple of classes. In the grand scheme of things, it really didn't change the game all that much. But again, all that being said, that now brings me back to the original point of this, which is Three Houses was so different from every other Fire Emblem game. Even Fates was also very different from every other Fire Emblem game. So why are we comparing it to Three Houses? Why are we comparing Engage to Three Houses? Ah, gosh dang it. I understand, again, Three Houses was an introduction to the series for a great many amount of people. That's fine, that's valid. For a lot of people, that will be what they compare this game to. I don't think this game is targeting the audience that was introduced with Three Houses. Based on just the way that everybody's been describing it as, oh, the animations are back to the GBA era of like crit animations and stuff. And it looks like the weapon styles have gone back to Gaiden. In terms of, it doesn't look like, at least from the trailers that we've seen, it doesn't look like they have durability. Which is back to Gaiden and Echoes. And And, of course, Fates. Fates also did that too, but the Fates wasn't as well received. Weapons worked out differently. You didn't have to worry about them breaking, but you couldn't flip around between a bunch of different weapons. You had a single inventory slot. You equipped that one weapon, and that was it. You didn't stockpile 7 different weapons to all hold, since your class can wield 7 different weapons. You didn't do that. Echoes, I can't say I've played Gaiden, unfortunately, but Echoes had a lot of inventory management. Between almost every single battle, I would adjust everybody's gear. Oh. And it seems like we might be going back to that. In terms of whole social aspect, talking with your army, building support conversations, stuff like that. People have been describing it as there is a distinct lack of social events and stuff like that, which people who didn't like Three Houses' way of doing it are very happy, because again, that is returning to the way pretty much all the other previous games did it, which is mostly on the battlefield. How your interactions go. So all this combined makes it seem like it's not trying to appeal to the Three Houses people. Sure, if you found Three Houses and you fell in love with Fire Emblem as a whole, yes, great, it is going for you. It is trying to pull everyone in who wants to play a new Fire Emblem game, technically. But, dang it. Which specific part of everyone who likes Fire Emblem? And to me, that's everyone who came in before Three Houses. Because everything points to what people loved about the games of the past. There seems to be very, very little taken from Three Houses and Fates. Which, I'm a bit of a weirdo. I enjoyed Three Houses and Fates. But that being said, my favorite is still Echoes. I still love Echoes with all my heart. So I'm looking forward to this, as I've seen bits and pieces that remind me of Echoes. Other people say they're looking forward to it because it has bits and pieces that remind them of the GBA games. People say, wow, look at that. Seems like they remembered how Awakening went, and they're excited for it because it seems like the Switch's version of Awakening. In terms of how they're pulling things from old games that were really loved, but also changing up the style just a little bit to possibly bring in a slightly different audience. Which was new art. I will say this is the most colorful I think our lords have been. Personally, though, I've liked that artist for a while, so I've always been pretty unhappy about the art. Of course, everyone else is now saying that they love it, which, I mean, I guess we'll take it. Just know that I have written logs that say that I liked it from the beginning, whereas other people said they hated it in the beginning and suddenly say they liked it they liked it the whole time. I'm always a little salty about that. Man. Oh, sorry, detective guy. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's been a while. How's you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! How's it going, man? Happy New Year! Yeah, Happy New Year! I got him. There we go. How goes Splatooning? It's going pretty good. Hey there, Romo Cookie, how you doing? It's going pretty good. Just doing some anarchy battles with my good old pal, the Bucket. Never played Splatoon, but it looks like a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's very colorful, which I think puts a lot of people off, but it is genuinely a lot of fun. You can get really into it, especially when you get up into higher ranks and the competitive stuff. You can, they hold tournaments and stuff. It's quite crazy. I am by no means a professional, but okay, and then there's that too. But I really enjoyed it. I sit around S rank, which, in the grand scheme of things, is actually incredibly low. But no. Yeah, you all have joined in. Doing good the other day. You made some gingerbread cookies. Ooh. I haven't made gingerbread cookies in a while. Am I gonna try for tournaments? No. Another bake tomorrow, but don't know what to make. Ooh. I don't know. I don't bake too much. I'm afraid I don't have any ideas for you. No, I'm not gonna try for tournaments though. That would require me to dedicate probably a lot more time than I currently am to this game. And to really study the meta. I consider myself a casual competitive. I am competitive enough that I can play in competitive modes. And hold a decent rank. With that in Pokemon and stuff, yeah. I'm competitive enough that I can play in competitive modes, but I'm not competitive enough that I start losing my enjoyment over the casual, just being able to pick up the game and have fun. Biscuits, lemon cookies. Ooh, lemon cookies. Those sound good. Though granted, I'm a sucker for anything lemon, so... Yeah, you get to be the taste tester? Nice. Lemon 2? Yeah. You guys joined right in the middle of a, oh gosh, checking the time, like a 45-minute long Fire Emblem rant. What do you... I don't know. Have you guys been paying attention to the new game? The Fire Emblem Engage, the new one that's coming out, what's today? Let's see, so that'd be Friday, the 20th? If you haven't, that's no big deal. I'm interested to hear thoughts on it, if you have any. Of course, you don't have to share your thoughts if you don't want to. Not sure about the new game. I watched the initial... so, I guess... the old characters throughout rings. Yes. That is what it is. I watched the first couple trailers, and I looked at a couple different character introductions, but then I backed off a bit, because I don't want to get spoiled on too much that happens, too much going on in the game. I want to be surprised by new mechanics. I want to be surprised by new faces, stuff like that. But one thing that I haven't been able to avoid, I've been able to avoid watching analysis. Oh my gosh. We got a freaking artillery over here. One thing that I haven't been able to avoid is things like game critics, game magazines, game articles, whatever you want to call them. Oh, hi there, you are being very aggressive. It's their reviews, and of course people talking about said reviews because well, everybody clowns on game magazines. And one thing in particular that I notice is almost every single person that has gone and reviewed Fire Emblem Engage they have compared it to Three Houses, which is interesting to me, because Three Houses was so different from the rest of all of Fire Emblem. There is no other Fire Emblem game to really compare to like 90% of Three Houses. Man, too predictable in that movement. It's just, there's multiple routes. No one route is canon. Characters can be any class. You just kind of gave up there, buddy, didn't you? Characters can be any class. You can recruit characters from other routes. It's very repetitive. Stuff like that. But based on the way that I've been seeing Engage, actually to answer your question that just popped up, I think Engage is more targeted for the people who joined the series before Three Houses. When comparing animation styles, a lot of people said that it reminds them of the GBA era, actually. But now those animations are 3D. A lot of people are saying that the animations haven't been this good since the GBA era. When looking at how inventories are managed, how weapons are, it's looking a lot like Gaiden and Echoes. Again, a much older game, Fire Emblem 2 to be specific with Gaiden. And then of course Echoes is the remake. So it's a much older mechanic style. And one thing that seems to be popping up quite often as well is the social aspect. A lot of people are calling them social links, which I think is a term pulled from Persona, but we'll ignore that. Which is interesting. Most other Fire Emblem games don't have it. Three Houses is the only one that pushes it to the extent that, well, Three Houses does. No, none of the other ones even come close. It seems to go back more to the older games, where most of your interaction with the characters is either on the battlefield or in cutscenes. It's the occasional support conversation here and there outside of that. So all that's to say, not a lot was pulled from Three Houses. So, when all these game reviewers go and compare it to Three Houses, and they say, oh, it's going to be horrible because it was so different from Three Houses. And they don't like this because it's so different from Three Houses. I personally don't think Three Houses should be set as the big example to look towards. It's, all things considered, actually quite a controversial game. I quite like it, but I still have my gripes about it. That's for sure. I like Fates, but I still have my gripes about it. I like Awakening. I like Echoes. And, of course, nothing is perfect. I still have gripes, but nowhere near as much. So I don't understand why we're comparing the new game to one of, if not the most controversial game in this series. I guess I'm just a little bit confused on that. I think regardless of critic reviews, I was about to say I'm going to get it. I already have. It's pre-ordered. It is sitting on my Switch home screen. It cannot escape me. They only had experience with Three Houses in our other games. I think that's fair. Three Houses definitely brought in a brand new audience. A brand new audience, not a brand new audience. I mean, it sort of works. It brought in a large audience that other games hadn't quite been able to pull in. It was on a system that a lot of people had for a variety of different reasons. Not everyone had a DS, not everyone had a Game Boy, not everyone had a GameCube. For the lucky couple who even would be able to access Radiant Dawn and Path of... just Path of Radiance, I think, was the only one on the Wii. Or Radiant Dawn. One of the two. I think only one of two was available on the Wii. But, still. Not everyone who had a Wii at that point. Most people who actually had a Wii at that point were of a younger age group. The Wii was still a family console at that point. The Switch is now an individual person's gaming console. You don't have as young of an audience as you once used to. And therefore, Fire Emblem, a little bit more adult game, a little bit more mature. It's going to be better advertised. It definitely blew up. I don't think it had quite the effect Awakening did. But it was close in terms of the number that it brought in. And that's really the only reason why I can think is pretty much your exact point there, Starry-Eyed Detective Guy, is that the critics are trying to target people who have only been interested in Three Houses. But the game, I don't think, is going toward that. What would you say is the most definitive Fire Emblem game in your opinion? That's tough. That is actually genuinely really a tough question. My personal favorite is Echoes, but I don't think that works for a definitive Fire Emblem game. It is a remaster of Gaiden, Fire Emblem 2, and it was silently dropped because it came after Fates. And Fates was widely considered a failure. It's the only other one that I think that can contest with Three Houses in terms of how controversial it was. if I had to say the definitive Fire Emblem game, Awakening, I think would be one of the candidates. Awakening brought a ton of people into Fire Emblem. It is a lot of people's favorites. I think in terms of gameplay, it was innovative. It had a lot of new mechanics, but it also still had a lot of the core concepts still at heart. Come on, people, I got 3 of them. I can get this last one. There you go. The center. Thank you. You know, it's really hard to get now. I don't know why, I just don't think there were that many copies of it made. But the Radiance games, Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, I can't remember which order they go in. I always get the two backwards and confused. But those games are also pretty well loved. There's a reason why Ike is in Smash. People who do play those games love them. It has a good story, good characters. Again, it's very much onto the core of Fire Emblem when it comes to like gameplay mechanics. I think you can't leave out the original Fire Emblem. But Fire Emblem has also changed a lot since then, so I don't know if I could call it the most definitive. Ah. The original one is the one with Marth. Yes, you are correct. They did remaster it for the DS. It is switched at a remaster limited release. Yes, they did essentially just an emulation with a couple quality of life changes. The one on the DS was a complete and total remaster. The story even actually had some slight changes to it. The main core parts of the story were the same, but there were a couple characters changed, a couple ways certain events happened that were slightly different and things like that. And of course, mechanic changes to make it more player-friendly in the new era. I am not doing well. I am rushing in headfirst. So I guess if I have to pick one, I know you weren't exactly forcing me, but I'm not forcing myself. Probably Awakening. I think for the modern era of Fire Emblem, for one that's brought people in as their first game and brought them to go and play the games of the past and continue playing the games of the future, and a game that everyone recommends to go and play whenever people who have played the future games want to look towards stuff towards the past. If I have to say there is one definitive game for Fire Emblem, it would probably be Awakening. It's on a console that was fairly well accessible. It's a 3DS, so not as accessible as the original DS and DSi, but still pretty accessible, all things considered. It has modes that make it beginner friendly and also has modes that make it very fun for people who want an extreme challenge. I'm looking at you, Lunatic Plus. The gameplay mechanics were fairly well loved all around. Lunatic Plus, yeah. It is easy. I believe it's easy or normal. I don't even think there's an easy mode. I think it's normal, hard, lunatic, and then lunatic plus. Which is a tree. In my opinion, it is the best hard mode in Fire Emblem. It's probably the most balanced yet hard mode I have ever seen. There will be times where you play the map and you go, wow, this is stupid. How is anyone supposed to win this? But then you'll find a way. And then be proud of yourself. I guess to pull in other things. 3 houses? Matting? Matting sucks. I hate to say it. Because, you know, I do actually like 3 houses. Matting sucks. I take it you beat Lunatic Plus? Not yet. That's still a work in progress. Specifically because I'm telling myself no DLC allowed. Which actually makes things really, really tough. Because of the way I decided to do it. I now only have 2 characters, really, that are actually equipped for Final Battle. Which is a problem. Don't mind me. Yeah, no, I haven't done it yet. Do you get an additional story? No, nothing new. You just get bragging rights, I guess. But it's one of my, it's by far my favorite hard mode. Still really cool? Yeah. Yeah, it's by far my favorite hard mode, and one that I always look towards whenever I compare hard modes with other games' hard modes. Because they don't just inflate the stats, which is part of the reason why I really don't like maddening. Because they just inflate stats in 3 houses. It goes through, and surprise, everybody's stats are 10, 15 high or something like that. Which, it makes it tough during the first couple chapters. It makes it tough during the first half of the Academy arc. But, 1, I've played the Academy arc 4 times. It's part of the rant that I went on earlier. So I knew little tricks and stuff like that. I knew how the AI was going to work. And at some point, stats no longer matter. There comes a point in the game, usually between the Academy arc and the War arc, that stats no longer matter, and skills matter more. So stat buffing does nothing for the difficulty. It makes a couple units a little bit harder to defeat. But still several maps which people will go and complete in 1 turn because they aren't any harder. Oh no, they have 20 extra health. That's fine. I was already going overkill by 50 before, so you know, what's 20 extra bulk? I didn't realize that was not around. But that's where Lunatic Plus comes in. And oh my gosh, that was brutal, I guess, for our team. Wow. Ow. Lunatic Plus gives enemies extra skills. A lot of enemies will have cats. A special skill that means that they can walk through your own units. You can't just build a barrier of a bunch of tanky guys on your front line and then have mages, archers, healers all be in the back line. It no longer works like that, because now they can sneak by your front line. And then, boom, there goes your back line. There's some characters who have special skills that make it so they always hit. There are some characters that have special skills that normally would only have a % chance to proc. Negate 50% of your defenses. But now they always proc. Some characters have a special skill called Vantage Plus. Vantage makes it so when your HP is below 50% of its max, you will always attack first. Even if the enemy initiates. Vantage Plus makes it so you always attack first. Especially if you get that on a boss. The main strategies would normally be to go and defeat them before they can counterattack. Because their attacks are incredibly powerful. Reminds me of Pokemon abilities. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Ah, I didn't get him. I don't know. See you up there. Come on. Oh. Well, there we go. Yeah. Awakening. I think that pretty much solidifies my answer of Awakening is. You have to choose one. Awakening is probably the definitive Fire Emblem game. If you were to tell a newcomer, hey, I want you to get into Fire Emblem, and they ask, where do we start? Awakening is probably your best bet. I would love to say Echoes, but we'll admit, Echoes doesn't have an extra hard mode, which is unfortunate. Which I think is one thing that draws people to Fire Emblem, is the difficulty. Echoes can be hard. I'm not saying it's super easy. DLC can definitely make it easier. But they don't have anything like Lunatic or Lunatic Plus. They only have normal and hard mode. And then there's nothing above that, which is unfortunate. There we go. Keep Awakening in mind because you have a 3DS? Nice. If you end up playing it, let me know. Yeah, I guess all that massive rant is all just to say I am incredibly excited for Fire Emblem Engage. And I think they really decided to go and point it towards the people who have been fans of the series for a long time. And also decided to bring in different aspects, they've been advertising, I think Fire Emblem Engage has been the most advertised Fire Emblem game of all time. I don't think there's ever been another Fire Emblem game that's been advertised anywhere near as much. So they're trying to bring in some sort of a new audience as well. And I think that'll be really good for them. The House has brought in a big audience because it was advertised a pretty decent chunk too. but it's so different from the rest of the Fire Emblem games that some people may not enjoy the other ones if they enjoyed Three Houses. Of course, that applied vice versa as well. Some people didn't enjoy Three Houses because it was too different. So I think them going back to their... I won't say back to their roots, because it's not going all the way back to, like, the OG Fire Emblem or whatever. But I definitely think, even ignoring the Easter eggs of, hey look, it's your favorite character from that one game. Surprise! Oh gosh, hello. There we go. Oh no. Buttons, they exist. There. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be a great game. Do I think the old characters in this game will take away from the... You know, I don't think I've ever really thought about that. I guess it has a possibility. But that worry never really arose in me while watching the trailers. Oh, come on. Okay, let's not see none. There we go. Oh no. No, I don't think they'll take away. I think the story is still going to focus on the new characters. Where can I find another example of this? Yeah. I get what you're saying. Trying to find an example. I can't think of like how I'm going to put this into words. Ow. I guess like well, I guess not to call them ghosts and they're dead and old and stuff, but I'm kind of thinking of them like, oh, darn it. Kind of like the Force Ghosts in Star Wars, where they are there. Several characters interact with them, they speak with them, they ask them for advice, they appear and interact with the worlds, but it's fairly clear they are not the main character. And the story isn't about them anymore. That may not be the best example, but I guess that's what my brain kind of goes to. Makes sense? Okay, I'm glad it makes sense, because I couldn't grasp my straw for a moment. Yeah, I think that we focus on the rings, which is where the characters of the past appear. It'd be funny if Force Ghost Obi-Wan saved the day. Yeah, that would be funny. I guess, like, it's going to be focused around the rings. The rings do encapsulate the emblems, which are the main characters of stories past. And it's funny that they actually, in the DLC, allow you to reference Fire Emblem heroes, which just brings in everyone, calls them heroes, and it's all the different characters from all over the different stories, whether they were a main character, a villain, or otherwise. And there's references back and forth between the two because of that. Oh gosh, screwed up the gyro. There we go. But I think to go and, like, it references heroes. And I guess to use heroes as an example, heroes does have its own story. Fire Emblem Heroes, as much as people probably don't want to admit it because it's a mobile game, ew, mobile games, it has its own story. It's a bit janky at times, I will admit. But it's a mobile game, so you can't go and write a full novel on it. Oh, but it has its own story. And several, literally over 800 characters from past titles appear. It's horrifying. Yep, there we go. But not once have I ever sat down, picked up the game, and felt that these other characters, these characters are from the past, oh my gosh, that's just destroying me every time. I never felt like the story was like being pulled away from because of them. Sure, they were there. I don't want to chalk them up to just, oh, they're a supporting cast. Sorry, lost train of thought. I don't want to call them supporting cast. They aren't supporting cast, but they are not the main characters of said story. They have their moments. That's the purpose of special events such as forging bonds, where the characters get, like, I think it's like 2 weeks, or they get to have special interactions with themselves. Oftentimes it involves, oh hey look, we're in a new world. How different is this world from our world of past? And I see there's another version of me here. There's, like, I think one of them was, oh, surprise, there's a young version of you here. Specifically, when the Three Houses characters came along, there was young Edelgard, Claude, Marianne, basically the entire younger cast of Three Houses. And then there's been a few of them who have gotten the older alts. A lot of them happening after their route ends in the game. Little bits and pieces. But they go, oh, we need to, you know, if we encounter our former selves, what do we say? Stuff like that. And it's little reflections and stuff like that on the game. But that's a side event. It's a side story. It's not the main story. And I don't think they'll use that as the prime example of how to do these characters, these throwback characters. But I, at the very least, think it shows they know somewhat what they're doing. And they won't make these characters main characters again. They're going to be helpful. I think they're going to be like mentors, in some cases friends, to many of these characters. But the ones who they're mentoring, the ones who they're going to eventually grow with, as their emblem, as their ring, whatever you want to call it, they will still be the main focus. Take for example, characters, Odin and Owain, Laszlo and Indigo, oh gosh, what was I saying? Odin and Owain, Laszlo and Indigo, and then Severa and Selena. They were all in Awakening and actually recruited by the soul of Anankos to enter the World of Fates. They're throwback characters. They're very, very well-loved characters. A lot of people actually like them more than the main characters. But they aren't the main part of the story. They're there. They have little bits and pieces. But they don't have... They don't hold the main role. So this would probably be the most, like, far future game. Yeah. Though, that being said, they could also pull a Fates. In Fates, in one of the DLCs, it was revealed that the kingdoms of Hoshido, Nor, and Vala were actually fairy tales. Nothing more than mythology in the other Fire Emblem games. The event still occurred. It's still canon that Fates existed. But there's something odd about where you place them in terms of where they are in the world, what the timeline is, stuff like that. So it will probably be the farthest future game. But there is, I guess, still a possibility that this is a world separate from theirs. Oh, come on. Darn. Man. I've been doing too well these last couple matches. Oh, that's fine. Shall we do one more? One more to wrap up the night. And our last Splatoon stream for a while. We'll do one more. One more. I am into serious business. Yeah, if I ever go silent, I'm sorry. It's just because I'm like hyper concentrating tunnel vision sort of stuff. Yeah. All this giant, like, you didn't turn the hour yet. What do you mean? Okay, I guess never mind. That's gonna kick us out of queue. Now things all changed. Alright then. Oh, there we go. Now I just turned the hour on my side. Alright then. I guess that's probably the game telling me to call it there. Go ahead and hop on over here. There it is. It sits right next to it. It taunts me. It sits there on my home screen. It says, you must wait until the official release day. Even though it's already downloaded. Thanks for stream. Thank you for coming to it. I really appreciate it. This was probably the last Splatoon stream for a little while. I usually have 4 games kind of in the mix. At the current moment, it's Arknight, Splatoon, Terraria, and Library of Ruina. When Engage comes out, I'm going to swap out Splatoon, as we've been playing Splatoon for quite a while. Of course, we'll still hop back into it whenever there's events and stuff like that. But I think for now, we'll back away from it for a little bit. And it will be replaced with Fire Emblem Engage, starting on Friday. Which I am very, very, very excited for. Very, very happy. I love Fire Emblem. If it wasn't obvious. But yeah, let's see. As for what comes in between Thursday, tomorrow, or today, depending on what time zone you're in. So basically next stream. I think that's going to be Terraria. If I'm remembering the rotation correctly. I think it's going to be Terraria. We have some mechanical bosses to fight. So that's what we can look forward to in that stream. I think that's about it, though. Terraria next time. And then Fire Emblem Engage, baby! Very, very hyped. Very excited. And, that's gonna be it for now, I think. Just the only thing left to do is a good old outro. To everyone who's tuned into the stream, whether you're here or not right now, whether you joined and talked in the chat, whether you lurked, or if you have made it this far in a VOD. I greatly appreciate you all coming out. It all means a lot to me just to have you here. And I'm happy that I get to share some of my favorite games with you all. And go on little rants about them. It is honestly highlight of my day, and I always appreciate the opportunity to do this. I know, so like 2 hours of that stream was a Fire Emblem rant. So if you're new here, welcome. I won't say I'm sorry because I won't say it's what I usually do, but I do it. I really enjoy talking about games. I really enjoy playing them. So, if you are interested in checking out more streams, if you want to see me fight mech bosses and in all likelihood probably fail, or if you want to see me going right into Fire Emblem Engage blind on Friday, feel free to leave a follow. It's a nice and easy way to just say, hey Alex, you're doing keep up the good work. And it is also a good way to get notifications. I send notifications to both Twitch and Twitter, so whichever platform you follow on, you will go and get notifications there right as I go live, so you won't have to worry about missing a thing. And if you're interested in checking out some of my past content, maybe you want to see some of the games I've played in the past, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. It's where I have uploaded all of my VODs. It's probably at least a year and a half. I started uploading VODs like 2 months into my streaming career, so just about everything I played on stream is there. There's also the occasional YouTube short, which highlights various different moments of a couple different streams. And here's the big thing. I made a promise myself at the start of the year that I would upload at least one video that is not a VOD, so a fully edited content sort of thing. Let's say YouTube short highlighting something, or a full-on long-form video that is edited. I have told myself that I will go and upload at least one video of that kind per month. So if you are interested in checking those out, helping me keep to that, making sure I stick to my word, feel free to check that out. Regardless of how you choose to show your support, whether it's following, checking out VODs, or some other way that I can't think of off the top of my head, I appreciate it all, and thank you all so much. But I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time happens to be where you are. And I hope to see you all again later. Thanks for coming and hanging out.